Jennifer, hello, hello. Good evening. Kitty. Hey, come on. Got a kitty trying to get into stuff. Come on. Come on. Hey, what are you doing? There you are. Goofy kitty. Goofy kitty. Come on now. You're gonna mess with them cords. Go that way. Silly kitty. They know. They're not so innocent, them kitties. Oh, I know it. Right? Alright, let's switch over to the card for tonight. And get ready. Alright, tonight on the Friday free game feature, we have The Fall. You can find this over on Epic Games. This is an action-adventure puzzle game. Looks like it might have some horror elements as well. Developed and published by Over the Moon Games. You can get this for free right now for Windows and Mac. It is also available, not free, in other places for Linux as well as consoles. Don't know what to say other than let's go check it out. The Fall tonight. Alright. Cut the music, start the game, and let's see where we're at. The Fall. Alright, there we go. Let me know how the sound is. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll have to make some changes. But would rather choose the spring. Welcome, Kit Kat. What's going on? What does that say? Does that say arid? I think it says arid. But yeah, let me know if it's too loud. I feel like it's going to end up being too loud. And I want to make sure that this is right. WASD space flashlight. Jump. Hide. Okay. Escape to go back. Interact with E. Menu is also escape. Sounds fine? Okay. Alright, let's do it. I assume. I hope so. Otherwise, we got problems. quite visible. Oh, we gotta do brightness thing. Raise brightness only until all details are visible. All details are visible. Set this as low as possible. Why is there more? Ah, not really visible. Okay. All details are visible. We'll bring it up just a little bit so that you guys can see it, because it should... I don't know. Kiba, what's going on? Thank you, Kiba. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just put it right around the center. Okay, because I think it's going to be darker on your guys' thing there. Starting a new game. Saves automatically. Do not turn off the system once see the following text. Saving. CNCs is in the PTR. Right on. Got a starfield here. Space! That looked like a body. Antimatter shield enabled. That's quite a fall. Good game. The fall. There it was. GG. I don't know. Hop on, did a few things, report some bugs. Oh, really? Minor landing damage sustained. Health monitoring system offline. Great.
Biomonitor inoperable. Pilot unresponsive. Life support functioning. Basic Mark 7 system access routed to ARID AI. Primary objective, save my pilot.
Save my pilot?
Accessing on-suit logs. Mission parameters and location data not found.
Look around with right mouse. Examine 2 points to continue. Trail of blood and broken glass. Something was dragged through here. Tunnel created for my impact. I can see stars in the distance.
Threat level unknown. Weapon rendered inoperable from
Limbo
the
in space.
Consulting parameters.
Yes.
I will locate medical facilities.
Alright, explore to progress. Many hints in the fall are hidden in data nodes like these. If you're not sure where to go, explore and read. Press space to continue. A and D to move. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. It sounds like it might be just a tad too loud. Hold on a minute. So they don't have a sound thing, so I'm gonna have to... They don't have a sound option. I'm gonna have to go get it myself. Let's see. Let's go there, and we'll see how that is. Okay. I got a feeling we're going to want to keep that out. It's funky. Small bioluminescent insects. I clearly see some barrels right here. Hello. Something over there. These barrels don't do anything. I saw large pile of damaged and destroyed synthetics. Some of these power systems are still giving off minute electrical signals. Those look like eyeballs. It's the Iron Giant. That also looks like a hand right there. Giant space spider. Large pile of damaged, destroyed synthetics. There's something else. Smaller pile. Many of these have been smashed beyond recognition. Robotic arm. Gripping mechanism is still operable. Damage control panel for an old garbage chute. Must be another cavern below this one. Perhaps there's another way down. Did I see a guy disappear? No. Somebody disappear? Is there something there? He was on that rock. A micro wrench. Interact. May be useful. Okay. We probably use the micro wrench back at the chute. There's lights. The cloaking pattern is similar to my own. I may be able to network with it. Cloaking pattern. Network interface disabled. Oh.
I require access to my networking suite. Attempting internal activation.
Escape to check your operating parameters. Booting OS kernel. Welcome to the operating screen. Here you can check the status of your different abilities. Check your network interface. Select your network interface to continue. It says restricted. Antimatter shielding enabled. Health damage. I don't think I can activate any of this. Yep. Organic superior officer is required to permit access. Automatic override will occur if the subsystem is required to prevent pilot death. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we are...
Subsystem access requires authorization, but I may need these systems to safeguard my pilot. If I could find a way to bypass the lockout, I could override the access protocols myself.
Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll go look real quick. So, I assume we are a robot in control of a human body. Our pilot. So to speak. Alright, let me watch this. Distant rock. I'm watching. Oh, there he is. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, there was a dude on there. Okay. Gotcha. Like back and forth, gone. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, he was gone. Alright, so I can't interact with... Simple winch is holding up the planks. So we got some religious imagery here. Somebody being crucified. We'll maybe follow this cable. Another toolbox. Motion sensor blocking access to the elevator. Security panel. Power cells burned out. And I interact with it. That does not work. Cannot interact with it. It needs a power cell. Alright, let's go back, because I got a feeling we don't want the motions. Thought I saw somebody. Motion sensor. Let's go look for a motion sensor. Maybe. Damage control panel for an old garbage chute. Right. Alright, can't interact with that. Cannot interact with that, but it's damaged. Maybe I can... No. What about the robotic arm? It is still attached. Let's use the micro wrench. Alright. Able to control the grasp. Maybe they mean over here. I see guns there. What grasp? Network with that? Nope. Oh, I can jump. What's over here? Anything? Hello? Control panel. It does not require a key. Okay. Heard that. Old metal pan, empty and relatively clean. Door control. There's a slot here for a security card. Well, I don't have a security card. Okay. Is there anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I-15 with the host. What's going on? Hello. Down we go. Is there anything we do with those? We already read those. Maybe there's something I can do with that? Florida Man story. Thank you very much. Grab that for us later. Oh, we already did this story too. Wait, but is there an update? Hold on. Is there an update? Is that what this is? No, there's no real big difference in there. No. Yeah, we did that one the other day. There's no real change. Yeah. Florida Man strikes again. You got another story? We did that one already. We did that one, when was that? Tuesday? I want to say it was Tuesday. I don't remember. Nothing new in r/Florida Man. That's all right. Then let me open up. I've got some Florida Man stories. Let me just go grab one right quick, and we'll get that ready for later. Monday. That's right. It was Monday that we did that one. It's all right. I've got one. Here we go. It's okay. I got one. Okay. Everything else today posted has just been reposts. A slow day for Florida Man. That's a good thing. It's all right. We got a story. We're good. All right. It says something about a grasp. What grasp are they talking about? This? It says it doesn't work. Keep our eyes peeled for a grasp. Maybe we have to... We already interacted. I can't interact... Okay. Can't winch with the arm. And I can't network with this, because network interface is disabled. Maybe. None of that works either. I definitely see a gun right there. Blocking access to the elevator. Oh, unpowered. It is likely connected to the security panel. Well, abandoned security card. Fit my hand through the bars but cannot reach it. Oh, all the way over there. Now we can use the hand. Okay. Security card access slot. Wait, I got the security card. Okay. So now I might be able to go use the other thing. Because this is blocked off. Alright, what is... I guess we'll go try the card all the way at the other side. Very atmospheric. A little bit creepy. What did that say? Blood and broken glass. Oh yeah, something was dragged through here. Alright, let's see if we can use... Where was the other... I think it was up here. I think we'll do something else tomorrow, you guess? Alright. That's fine. Alright, now maybe we can use this card. Red lights are usually not good. Oh, there's the figure.
Artificial life form. State your primary function.
It's issue standard greeting.
I am the ARID on board this Mark 7 combat suit. My intentions are peaceful. What is your designation?
Mark 7 ARID. State your primary function.
Negative. Reveal your designation and intention.
You are being evaluated for depurposing. State your primary function.
My primary function is to assist and protect the human pilot of this armored combat suit.
Human occupant, please verify and validate the function of this artificial life form.
Impossible. He is unresponsive and likely in critical condition. I must find him medical treatment immediately. Can you be of assistance?
Evaluation failed. Unit unable to demonstrate valid primary function.
Uh-oh.
Initializing neural format.
Hey.
That will kill my army.
Uh-oh. Intrusion detected. Pilot death imminent. Network suite required. Operating screen updated. Network interface. Attention. Criteria for override has been met. Please activate subsystem immediately. Subsystem. I guess that's right. Oh! Networking is online. We can use different things now. Well, we took care of that guy. This terminal at a strong firewall is not able to network with it. Droid is gone. No sign of it. Crane, network interface. Okay, well now we can use our network interface. We've overridden the lockout system, apparently.
Self-evaluation initiated. Pilot exposed to harm while under ARID control. Logging recommendation for ARID diagnostic and reformatting upon return to dock. Edit log. Ultimately, pilot was not harmed and ARID networking suite was brought online. This system may be instrumental to ensuring survival.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so we are basically an AI controlling a very damaged human being. Oh, look who's there. I saw you. Let's see if we can interface with this now.
Cease. Please identify yourself and your intentions. My comments are inoperable.
I am the ARID on board a Mark 7 combat suit. My intentions are peaceful. Does your pilot require assistance?
The human inside the suit is dead.
Your design is pilot-centric. How did this human die in your care?
I was granted rudimentary control when my pilot's cranium was compromised. I do not know why she was attacked, or why we were hung here. I failed to protect her. No vital signs detected for 23 minutes. She is dead.
You are irrelevant. I will find a way to get you down. Then I will deactivate you and repurpose your power cell.
Affirmative.
Interesting. Okay.
I do not have record of this location, or of my pilot's objective. Our
Right.
deployment was likely for the same operation. Please disclose your human's mission directive.
State your pilot's clearance.
5th Quadrant Raven Division. Clearance level 7. 533172.
Processing. Clearance level not sufficient.
So whatever this droid was doing, or AI was doing, was beyond my
Encountered
stuff.
a modified droid in some type of evaluation chamber. I am uncertain if its function is hostile or narrowly programmed. Do you know why it interrogated me?
Negative. We were not interrogated.
Have you encountered any organics?
The indigenous flora and fauna are aggressive closer to the surface.
Good to
The
know.
organic I have encountered here is the animal who took my sidearm.
My pilot is injured. Are you aware of on-site medical facilities?
Negative. We were not here long enough to complete our search. There is a large compound above this cavern. It has amenities for humans and machines. So basic medical scanners and equipment would be logical.
A motion sensor prohibits access to the facility above. Do you know how to bypass it?
Use your integrated camouflage.
Is your weapon functional? Mine was damaged.
It was. My pilot's attacker threw it aside while hanging us here. Before my observational system expired, I saw a small animal drag it through a crack in the floor.
It may still be functioning. If there is another cavern below us, I may be able to retrieve
So
it.
our gun doesn't work.
Drawn to my human's blood.
I see.
I will return.
Okay, so we're gonna power this guy down and use his battery. And we need another... Our gun apparently does not work. Steady drip of blood. Can we... There we go. Get a couple drops. Lure out the animal. Now I gotta find a crack wherever the animal is. I'm assuming it's down, but it might be above. There. That does not work? There's the animal. It ran away. Okay. If I go back, will the animal be back? Well, I don't think the animal used the dang lift. Maybe I got to get... Okay, I don't know what it's doing. I think the game's glitched. There we go. That was weird. That was strange. It was stuck. Right, that animal was right there. But I can't drop the pan. Looking for a place I can put it.
Cease. Please identify yourself and your intentions.
Talk to him again.
I am the ARID on board a Mark 7 combat suit. I have returned.
Let's ask about the gun one more time. Oh,
Is your
there we go.
weapon functional? Mine was damaged.
It was. My pilot's attacker threw it aside while hanging us here. Before my observational system expired, I saw a small animal drag it through a crack in the floor.
It may still be functioning. If there is another cavern below us, I may be able to retrieve it.
The creature was drawn to my human's blood.
I will return.
What you got? You got a story for us tonight? Okay. Thank you very much. Ooh. I think you just want me to try to pronounce some of these crazy words in there. But that's okay. I'll try. Thanks, Kiba. What about the winch? Yeah. Well, I know Reykjavik. This game is very vague. Well, I don't have the arm anymore, so I can't reach that. Wait, do I have a camouflage ability yet? If the subsystem is required to prevent pilot deaths. So if I could turn on the gun... Right. Okay. I've already talked to him. We've got some blood in a pan. Maybe the monster, the little creature or whatever is back. It's not back, but maybe there's something else here. Okay. I don't know. And I can't... What if I... If I activate it, he's going to walk over to it. So I can't, like, stand back and activate it. I was hoping I could do that so I could go down. Maybe I can walk off or something. No. Can I... No. Alright, we're going to try everything on everything. This game is very vague. Can I interact? No, I can't do it any other way. It just automatically goes there. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I figured we would put this down here. And we'd lure the creature out. Because you can't just drop the item wherever you want. You've got to have a spot to interact with. Alright, well then what are we supposed to do with the security card? I feel like this... It's either... One of these items has got to be what... Okay, let's try that. Well, there was the one over there, but then there's this one over here. Oh, we had a red. And I can't interface with that. Wait a minute. There is a... I was told that there was a hide button. I don't think we have it yet. In the controls, there was a hide button. Yeah, we'll go back in there and see if that can change. Nope. It says it will prevent... We can get it to work if we find a way to get it to prevent pilot death. Which to me sounds like... We're going to turn the gun on. Yeah, that's what I think. Is that we're supposed to find a way to turn that gun on. And then when we turn the gun on, and we go through the monitor, it will shoot at us, which will incur pilot death, which will then give us camouflage. But I gotta find a way to access that panel, and I think to do that I needed the power cell. To get the power cell, hold on, let me look at it again. Yeah, I did it the one time. That's what gave us the network thing. Wait, oh, it's just the that's just this thing. Okay. Right, so a security panel, its power cell has burned out. So here's what I think I got to do. What I think I got to do is use the security panel to turn on the gun. Right? Then that creates a threat that makes it so that I have to use camouflage. But to do that, I got to get the power cell from him. So to get the power cell from him, I need to use the winch. And I don't have a way to get that. My guess is I have to use the blood pan somewhere to lure out the monster. Or the creature. It's not really a monster. A little pig rat looking thing. On me. That thing's not there anymore. Can I... If I could drop that thing there... I don't get it. I'm already lost as far as what are we not doing? Right? I'm gonna need to go find a walkthrough because I feel like we either broke something or we're just stupid. We saw that little creature, but I can't interact with anything over there. All right. I am going to go look for a walkthrough and see if we can't figure out what we're doing wrong. We're barely in this game. And haven't figured out what the heck's going on. Okay. We use networking to talk to the guy on the telephone pole thing or whatever. Right? Fill up the metal pan with blood. Head left towards the lift. Activate the lift and quickly get off by heading right. Ah. Okay. I'm going to leave this posted up here. Apparently we can move when we're on the lift. I didn't even think about it. I thought it was a cutscene, so to speak. Okay, so we're going to interact with the lift here. Yeah, we can. Right. So we're going to... So now we're going to interact with it again. And then we're going to run. And now we're going to head down. For some reason, I thought that was just a cutscene. It didn't really occur to me that we could move off of it. Nobody else seemed to figure that part out either. So... Alright. Now let's try to figure it out from here. The clue was that he was... That was your clue, basically, that he was, you know, at that spot. Tad salty right now. Been planning to meet someone. Been Flagler. First time was last Sunday. The airport was closed. New plan was tomorrow. It's supposed to rain all day. Weather may not be good enough to fly. Some bitch. Alright. Massive quantity of dissected and discarded robots. Cavern has been filled with... Alright. Is this where we put the blood? Nope. Recent model I detect is decades old. Other than wear some of these machines show no signs of malfunction. It's an old garbage chute. Bits of bone and animal droppings. Okay. This might be where we put our pan of blood. There we go. Hopefully the thing's got a gun.
Is timid. It will not exit the burrow while I am in proximity.
All right. Sidearm, I can network with it. It shot him. Okay. A working weapon. Left mouse to fire. Takes a while to charge, be careful. Hold down F to activate your laser sight. You can toggle between your flashlight and laser sight at any time. Use your flashlight to explore and laser sight to aim. Okay. Well, I don't think I can get in there, and there doesn't look like there's anything in there to get. Let me guess, we're going to have to go deal with its mother. Oh, or this guy.
Unauthorized weapon fire located. Unauthorized artificial life form. Shut down all systems immediately or you will be destroyed.
I am the ARID on board this.
I don't think this is
Mark 7
gonna
combat suit.
do anything.
My intentions are peaceful. What is your
Target not complying. Threat level escalated. Engaging.
Left shift to enter cover. Several enemies. Can you subscribe to me? Give us a good reason, Killer Cranks. Why would we subscribe to you? Give us your sales pitch. Go. Use cover wisely. Several enemies in the fall are much more powerful than you. Be sure to stay in cover until it is safe. I'm giving Killer Cranks a platform. Go ahead. Give us your sales pitch. Why should we subscribe to you? Aiming and shooting. When ready, aim from cover with the right stick and fire. Got him. I'm a good streamer. I shout out my followers. I watch my followers' content. Alright, we got this guy. Well, what do you stream, Killer Cranks? Fortnite, Rocket League, 2K21, Warzone, and Apex Legends. I can guarantee you, nobody watching the stream watches those games right now. And no offense, I mean, that's just how it is. Nobody here. You're looking for the wrong group of people. But you're supposed to network with people. That's how this works. That's not how it works here, Killer Cranks. Begging for stuff like that. You see what you're doing right now is begging, and it looks really bad. As at first, I mean, the rest of my chat can probably back me up on this. The last thing any streamer wants is somebody else coming in begging. It's the worst look. Oh man, we are not good with this. We maybe need to try our... We're going to have to try our... Maybe, I think there's a controller. The way they were talking, there's a controller option. Might want to do that. No sub for sub. Can you buy me a sub sandwich? Yeah. Sub, that whole stuff just doesn't... That doesn't work. It really doesn't work. I'll give you some advice because that's free. Networking. Learning what other people get involved with the rest of the community. Right? So, the games that you like, Killer Cranks, assuming you're still here. Fortnite, Rocket League, 2K21, Warzone, and Apex Legends. What you do is you go find other streamers that are streaming that exact same content. Right? This is free streamer advice. Go to those channels. Don't look for the biggest channel you can find, right? Go look for somebody that's relatively small, just like yourself, right? Yeah, you want to link up with people. This is how this works. You want to go find somebody that's around your same size. Yeah. Hey, Brassel. And we're gonna what you're gonna do is you're gonna go in and you're gonna host them. That's the first thing you want to do is you want to host them after your stream. Even if it's just you, just host. If they're half a decent streamer, they will at least thank you for the host, which gives you the opportunity to get to know them. You talk with them in their chat, right? They ask you what you were up to. You say, hey, I was playing such and such, right? And people get to know you. And you legitimately become friends with other streamers. And trust me, that's very important. It's very important because when you have friends that are other streamers, they can help you out in a multitude of ways. For one, they may host you, right? On top of that, tech, there's all kinds of other times you're going to need help. And you're not going to know the answer. You can go to your fellow streamers and ask for help. Whether it's tech related, whether it's viewer, that's what you do. That is exactly how you do it. All right. Let's see what we can do with this game. Now that we've got our laser sight.
Target of unauthorized weapon fire located. Unauthorized artificial life form.
But yeah, Brassel, we're checking out this game, The Fall.
Or you will be destroyed.
We're getting to learn how gunplay works.
I cannot shut down my systems. My human pilot is injured and requires...
Target not complying. Threat level escalated. Engaging.
Okay. Sure to stay in cover until it is safe. Aim for cover. Aim from cover with the right stick and fire. See, so they have a... you can use a control. Nice. Let's let our shield regenerate. Maybe it won't regenerate. Oh, it's regenerating slowly. There we go. Should probably check. See if they have anything here. Doesn't look like it. We've got a gun now. Oh, hey. We can do some of those neato things. Awesome. Okay, did we get anything? Well, the gun, my guess is, approach an enemy without being seen, you perform a takedown. Eric will salvage some of the enemy's energy to recharge your own. Oh, we have somebody here. Alright, so now there's enemies. Yeah, not too bad. Alright, now I'm guessing we should shoot the winch. I can't... There we go. Power cell.
Just identify yourself and your intent. My inputs are...
I am the ARID on board a Mark 7 combat suit. I have returned. Confirmed. Your pilot is dead. You serve no function. Your power cell is still operational. I will deactivate you and salvage it.
Affirmative. Return it with my log core for analysis and data extraction.
Negative. Protecting my pilot requires endangerment. I will utilize your power cell to achieve this.
Impossible. You are faulty. Cease.
Cease, 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 cease.
Alright, power cell removed. Alright, so now we should be able to use the power cell. This should turn on the gun.
The security gun has been reactivated.
Right. This should force... should force the game come on. There we go. Camouflage required. There we go. Operating screen updated. Pilot death imminent. Criteria for override has been met. Please activate subsystem immediately. There we go. Okay. There we go. Security card. Going up. Oh, look. There's that creature. You know what this reminds me a little bit of?
Self-evaluation.
Abe's Odyssey, just a little bit.
I violated operating parameters by placing my pilot in mortal danger. Logging recommendation for ARID termination upon return to dock. Operating parameters were not violated. Infraction enabled access to systems that safeguard pilot. Search parameters maintained. Find immediate medical aid.
Log entry deleted. Right? Flashback. Yeah, it's a lot like Flashback, too. Depurposing. This appears to be the lowest level of a larger facility. More destroyed robots. I can use camouflage to avoid fire now. Gordon Freeman, get out of that suit. Oh, hello. See somebody up there. Collapsed rubble. There's likely an entryway here. I will not be able to get through. I like the atmosphere for this game. I see something over there. Looks like it's creating droids. Unpowered security terminal. Button marked diagnostics, but its interface is unknown to me. Well, I don't like the looks of that. Hello, what are you? Simple panel with a speaker, microphone, and a number pad. You know that dude's gonna pop out of there.
Working together today for a more efficient tomorrow. To record employment hours or log breaks, press 1. Press 2 for human assistance. Remember, our droids are versatile and can aid with many tasks. For all other inquiries, press 3. Press 4 to repeat these options. If this is an emergency, press 5 for facility lockdown. Your honesty is our integrity. If you are beginning or ending your shift, press 1. If you are logging a break, press 2.
Logging a break?
Oops, I'm sorry. Employee breaks have been removed from the Domesticon facility's procedural manual. Main menu. Oops, I'm sorry. There are no human superiors available to assist you at this time. They must be working very hard. Press 1 to return to the main menu, or press 2 to record a message.
You can record let's record a message.
All content related to the Matrix is exclusive property of Domesticon Industries. Domesticon maintains the prerogative to find content as herein contained. Begin recording after the beep. Beep.
I am the ARID on board a Mark 7 combat suit. My intentions are peaceful. I require immediate medical assistance for my pilot.
Oops, I'm sorry. Please repeat.
My intentions are peaceful.
Welcome. Hi. Hello. Wow. This is great.
Oh, we got a person.
Who are you? What are you? Sweet.
Is this a human operator of the facility? I require assistance. I am the ARID on board a Mark 7 combat suit. My intentions are peaceful.
Greetings. This is the Automated System Administrator. How can... Human? Oh, that's swell of you. But no, I can't believe it. Someone to interface with. Amazing.
Uh-oh.
Processing Mark 7 ARID designation. An armored robotic interface device, right? Cool. I networked with a Mark IV once. Combat suit, aren't you? What are you doing here?
Please connect me to a human operator of this facility.
Oops. I'm sorry. There are no human superiors available to assist you at this time. They must be working very hard. They're not working very hard. Talk to me. I'm all you've got.
I do not have records of this place. Tell me what this facility is and where it is located.
Welcome to Domesticon Warranty and Recycling Depot number 127. Keeping your Domesticon products efficient so you don't have to be. Mapping coordinates. Oops. I'm sorry. That information...
Getting a GLaDOS vibe here.
So, I don't know, but we are effectively nowhere. Real far from the centrals. In the reaches. Like, the outskirts of the reaches.
My pilot has been unresponsive since my activation at impact. I seek medical aid for him. Are you able to assist us?
No problem, Arid. Can I call you Arid? Yeah, I haven't picked a name for myself yet. Was thinking maybe Hank. Or Morley. Thoughts?
The medical facilities. Please.
Right. I'll just put your quantum signature on file, and now you can head...
Max headroom, a little bit, yeah.
There's a basic medical room off the lobby, equipped with scanners and diagnostics for carbons.
Administrator, desist immediately.
Oh no.
Consorting to release a deviant machine from the facility is an infraction. Desist immediately.
Deviant?
This ARID Mark 7 violates its model's protocols. It imperiled its pilot to bypass an internal system lock. It is faulty.
Droid in question. Is this accusation true? I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. Right, Arid? Right?
This infraction granted me access to fundamental protections. It was necessary to ensure my pilot's safety.
Droid in question. You have been qualified for recalibration. You have no rights until proven to function within specification.
Domesticon is not equipped to validate a military-grade droid. The Deviant Mark 7 ARID will be depurposed.
Wait! When a product malfunctions or becomes outdated, try to recycle by calibrating it for a similar task. Such repurposed machines are ideal for fulfilling warranties. If she can be refurbished as a domestic droid, it would be wasteful to discard her.
Uh-oh.
That is sensible. Commence.
That was strange.
Okay. I have re-uploaded your quantum signature. Military machine, no more.
You are Arid, the faulty domestic droid.
You want me to undergo evaluation as a domestic droid. I do not have the requisite subroutines. Why did that droid agree to this? And why has your monitor lost symmetry?
That's my face. You're gonna do fine. Don't be paranoid. The medical you need's just on the other side, waiting for you to be validated. Just follow the rules.
No.
ARID on board a Mark 7 combat suit. My intentions are peaceful. You do not have jurisdiction over...
Infraction. Subject not complying. Security droid activated. Watch out!
No target present. Notification system faulty. Security panel is unpowered. Unable to activate diagnostic equipment.
Okay. Thought we were going to shoot him. Maybe we still should have. Let's try again.
Working together today, we create a more efficient... Arid? Are you okay?
Request clearance.
Please grant me clearance, as you were originally intending to do.
Units under evaluation are not permitted to leave the facility. Can't. If I assist you directly, I'll be violating my core functions as administrator.
There is not time to submit for testing. My pilot may be in critical condition.
Then quit stalling and play along. Nudge, nudge.
What testing would I have to undergo?
Simple stuff. Domestic. After recalibration, your droid will be the perfect house servant, baking cookies just like Grandma's droid used to.
I require other information. What is the designation and function of this facility?
Welcome to Domesticon Warranty Recycling Depot number 127. Keeping your Domesticon products efficient so you don't have to be. God, I hate that. This was a recalibration facility, built for assessing and addressing deviant AIs and malfunctioning hardware.
Then that modified droid is a type of evaluator.
The caretaker makes sure all aspects of the Domesticon facility are functioning optimally.
I'm sure.
With holographic plating cells, it will adapt appearances to greet you with a task-appropriate face. And he wants to serve his function.
The purpose of function is to be served. Your statement is not insightful.
Wow, that... no nuance. Doesn't matter. Arid, when the caretaker says depurpose, that's a fancy way of saying destroy. No salvage. I cannot cross him directly, or break protocol. But if you can get through this, you'll be free to leave. Domestic certification is your only way out.
You are the system administrator. Why are you releasing hostile droids to attack me?
Sorry, Arid. It's just the rules. You're registered as faulty, so either you comply with the testing, or you get recycled. As for the bots, security follows its own protocols. I can't deactivate them.
Then alter the indexing of my quantum signature. Remove the entry that marks me as a threat.
No can do. That'll be stuck with you until validation when your registry gets archived. Core programming stuff, you know? I can make myself more charming, but I can't alter my basic functions.
I am not a Domesticon product. You have no jurisdiction over me.
Infraction. Subject not complying. Security droid activated. Look out!
No target present. Notification.
I wanted to shoot him.
Security panel is unpowered. Unable to act.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna look around. Anything over here? Sign above it reads diagnostics. I'm gonna shoot that droid.
Working together today, we create a more efficient... Arid? Are you okay?
I am not a Devesticon product. You have no...
Infraction.
Oh. Oh. So they just make a new one. Great. All right. Let's see if we can find... Maybe we're going to have to, you know...
Working together today, we create a more...
comply.
Arid, are you okay?
Please grant me clearance, as you were originally intending to do.
Units under evaluation are not permitted to leave the facility. Can't. If I assist you...
There is not time to submit for
Then quit stall. Nudge. Nudge.
What testing would I have to...
Simple stuff. Domestic. After recalibration, your droid will be the perfect house servant, baking cookies just like Grandma's droid used to.
I require other information.
Okay, what are we supposed to do here?
I am not a domestic...
Infraction.
Let's go back. Maybe there's something else down here. Not seeing anything. So, what I'm guessing, it's got to be something to do with this sequence here. It's got to have something to do with that sequence. But I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. If we hide, he says there's nothing here. And then he goes back into, stasis. And if we don't hide, then we have a firefight with him. He dies and then another one takes its place. He also knows how to use this, security thing. What if maybe we can hide and then before he leaves maybe we can network with him? I really don't know.
Working together today, we create a more efficient... Arid, are you okay?
I am not a domestic...
Infractions.
No target present. No. Security panel is unpowered.
Said security panel is unpowered. Maybe we've got to make like a quick shot and get something from him.
Working together today, we create a more efficient...
I am not a domestic...
Infractions.
No target present. Notification system. Security panel is unpowered. Unable to activate diagnostic.
Confused. Real confused. I feel like we need to get something from this robot.
Working together today, we create a more...
I am not a domestic...
Infraction.
Okay, maybe we can... That didn't do anything for us. Maybe we need to lure him? Maybe we need to, like, get inside the thing.
Working together today, we create a more...
I am not.
Infraction.
No target present. Notifications.
Come on.
Security panel is unpowered. Unable to activate diagnostic equipment.
Didn't work. Okay, I am confused yet again about what the heck we were supposed to do. I feel like we're going to have another thing happen, but I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to let him try to kill us? And it'll give us something else? We haven't tried that yet. That's the only other thing I can think of at the moment.
Working together today, we create a...
I am not.
Infraction.
We're going to stand here and let him try to kill us. I think he's just gonna kill us. Looks like we're just gonna die. Yeah. Okay, so that's not what they want you to do. What do they want you to do? Glad we left that walkthrough open because holy cow, this game. What do they want? Depurposing. Use camouflage, turn invisible. Right, you can fight drones all day. Continue right along the corridor. Security panel. Right. Security drone is unable to detect you. Activates the diagnostic equipment. This takes the form of a small hovering robot, which proceeds to scan. What? All equipment in the room. Look above the droid. Where? What? That's not true. Head out of the lift, along the corridor, ramp, you'll fall. Get in a firefight, use active camouflage and cover. Gap in the roof, jump up to the right. Kill the droid, continue right along the corridor, security panel, and a simple panel with a microphone, speaker, and a dial pad. Interact to get the information. AI will tell you the facility is a decommissioning center. You'll chat, and all there is, you'll end up saying you don't want to be repurposed. Creates an alarm, and attack droid comes from the left. Kill the droid. After the combat, head to where the droid was stationed. New droid comes in to replace him. Head back to the phone panel and chat to the administrator. Use disengage. Immediately use camouflage. The security droid is unable to detect you, so it activates the diagnostic equipment. It takes the form of a small hovering robot. That's not what we've experienced. Yes, the kitty. Right.
Working together today. To record employment hours, or press 2 for you or all other inquiries. Press 4 to repeat.
If this is an emergency, press 5 for facility lockdown.
Screw it, let's just press 5.
This button has been pried out,
Oh.
and the mechanism has been soldered.
Certainty equals quality.
I am the ARID.
Oops. I'm sorry.
My intention...
Welcome. Wow, sweet.
Is this a human operator?
Greetings. This is the... I can't believe it. Processing Mark 7, a combat suit, aren't you? What are you doing here?
My pilot has been... Are you a...
No problem, Arid. Can I call you...
The medical facility...
Right. I'll just put you... There's a basic medical room.
Administrator, desist immediately.
Oh no.
Consorting to...
Deviant.
This AR, it imperiled its pilot to...
Droid in question. Is it...
This infraction granted me...
Droid in question.
We're just gonna
Con is not
skip
equipped. The Deviant
through
Mark
this.
7.
Wait! When a product malfunctions, such repurposed machines are...
That is, commence.
Okay. I have...
You want me to undergo if I do not have the requisite...
That's my You're gonna do fine. The medical you need's just on the other side, waiting for you to be validated.
I am functioning correctly.
Infraction.
Alright, it says wait in here.
No target present. Notification system faulty. Security panel is unpowered. Unable to activate diagnostic equipment.
See, unable to activate. And there's something... Ah, here we go. The ceiling panel is loose. How have we... I guess we missed it. Alright, what do we do? Maybe we shoot it? There we go. Oh, man. Right, always look up. Yeah. Alright. Now what? A live electrical power cable. Alright, now diagnostics should work. So maybe he'll run the diagnostics?
Working together today, we create a more efficient... Arid? Are you okay?
I am not a Domesticon
Infraction.
No target present. Notification system faulty. Diagnostic equipment activated.
Now what? Does it mean... Oh! There's another robot. Small maintenance bot. Well, we got through. Wires and cables dangle from gaping holes in the ceiling. Separated pieces from various security droids. They appear to be in working order. Not sure if I want to be diagnosed. Another table, another droid affixed. Likely designed for repairing and dismantling faulty robots. Stress from hanging can be detected on the unit's joints, otherwise it seems to be undamaged. No evidence that it required diagnostics. That's not a robot. Human corpse, dissected in the same manner as the droids. It has begun decomposing. Lovely. We're supposed to do something with this bot?
Working together today, we create a more efficient... Arid? Are you...
There are bodies in that room. Droids, as well as a dead human.
That's a diagnostics room. The tables were used for micro-evaluations when deviant machines couldn't be recalibrated.
I saw another human hung in the caverns below. What happened at this facility?
I don't know what you saw below. Unlucky scavenger, maybe. We get them now and then. Follow the rules. Your human is in danger. Follow the rules and keep him safe. Trust me.
To protect my pilot, I submit myself for evaluation.
Good. Enter the elevator to begin simulation.
Okay. That took a little fussing to figure it out.
This evaluation will determine whether you are compliant with your function in human society. Enter the house to meet your new owners. You'll need 8 merit points, 1 from each test. Then I can let you upstairs through to medical. You got this.
I bet. Let's go this way first. Oh, level 2. Well, I'm sure that's not going to work because we don't have the proper, wait. It just works? Why were we allowed to just go? Was it a trap over there? The hell is that? This statue or what? It's all unpowered. Broken ID tag reader. It says maintenance. Large wire cutters. Hell yeah. Rusted tire iron. Gimme, gimme. A note. Brian Gibson has been brought to my attention. You still refuse to clean the small fungal infestation growing in the training course ducts. Take no pleasure in informing you that, since there is no real physical danger, refusing to perform your duties in this regard will necessitate your replacement as head of maintenance. I have read your formal complaint, and Domesticon understands your concern, but this situation does not qualify as a probable danger under policy terms. Select next. It is true that this strain of fungus can secrete a corrosive acid when threatened. These colonies have been known to develop connected root structures. Be assured there is no genuine hazard. It is not possible for a human to trigger their defensive response. Fungus only reacts to the pheromones of its natural predators. Hive slugs will not come anywhere near the facility due to extreme dislike of bright light. You are a valued member of the Domesticon family. You are perfectly safe. Consider this written notice. Camilla Wilson, General Manager. Show logs. Okay. So, hive slugs are going to cause fungus to shoot acid. And hive slugs will probably be around since it's no longer super bright in the facility anymore. Sure. Removing bolts, mending wire, and similar tasks. An old ID tag reader. Well, I don't have a tag. Oh, what are you? Flat panel screen. Okay. Not sure if we were supposed to find this now, but we found it. What's beyond this side? Another wooden person. An old man with stained overalls. They're wooden. Mechanically simple. Child covered in fungus. Wooden, huh? I am unaware of this species. Another makeshift stand. More wooden people. We should probably have gone down to see the first wooden people. But you know me. I'm gonna go look around. If they're gonna give me the option to look around, I'm gonna go look around. It's a handprint scanner there. It's only kind of sort of visible. Alright. Let's go back down and meet our people, I guess. We got tools now. Maybe we should use some tools. No, it doesn't work. bizarre. Okay. Did we look? No, we didn't look all the way over here. I definitely don't remember a shopping cart. Nothing else really over here, though. Strong smell of ammonia and unidentified corrosive compound.
Oh, good. Our refurbished droid is here. You will serve my family and I. Understood? Good. The home is a mess since throwing out our old droid. You need to clean upstairs and make this room feel beautiful. Now.
If you say so. Plastic shoe covers, likely used by maintenance crews to keep the carpet clean. I'll take one. Appears to be some sort of scanning device. Empty vase on an otherwise clear table. Rather go pew pew, right? Crude wooden facsimile of a person. Most of the paint is long since worn away. Speaker.
Domestic droids must be preemptively aware of what will make their masters feel comfortable. Humans enjoy personalizing their habitats. Always assess how to make your master's home distinctly their own.
Okay.
This is menial. Can I bypass this test?
Nope. You need all 8 merit points to graduate.
Can you assist me with this challenge?
You have been provided with sufficient information. Humans say a true home has everything it needs.
Irrelevant. This is a simulation.
Is it?
You are not helpful. I have completed the task.
Evaluating. Processing. No flowers detected. Unit terminated.
This gravity shaft must have been designed to remove droids when they fail. Fortunately, I am much heavier than a domestic model.
Whoa, Arid. You don't want to be fired on your first day. Okay. So, destruction is what clears a failed droid's file from the registry. That means you get to keep trying. But be careful.
W used to stairs. Okay, well, we got other things over here. And we should probably... About that time, there's flowers. Plastic flowers. They are purple. Ghoulish wooden family is seated around a wooden table. Another small console with a speaker. What else? A stove. Old oven, completely broken. I don't know what the plastic shoe cover would do, but... Okay. Hello. Set up like a simple kitchen, nothing here is functional. Okay. Let's see what this is about.
You will often be required to obtain food for the family. However, grocery store access has not yet been granted. Rudimentary cleaning should be completed first. Go upstairs and dust.
Lovely. Alright, before we go upstairs, why don't we go ahead and take a break? It's just about that time. I think we will go ahead and have our story time right about now. That sounds pretty good. What do y'all think about that? I think that's a good time to have some story time. Well, bam. That's right. Blammo! All right, we got several things to talk about tonight. Anybody new here, doesn't know about story time, we stop, we talk about stuff. You got something to share, more than welcome to add it to the chat. If it requires a link and you're new, ask for permission. Otherwise, your link's not going to happen. Let's start by this space story that I've got from Reuters. Hold on just a minute. Okay. Check out this space story from Reuters. We have... Well, it's space-related, tech-related. Right, so lightspeed travel is possible in Star Wars and Star Trek, but is it possible in real life? Spaceships zipping at the speed of light, or faster, are a staple of science fiction. Think of the Millennium Falcon, or the Starship Enterprise. Such travels sound like fanciful speculation, but is it? New research paper, authored by an American physicist, offers a potential blueprint for superliminal travel. Faster than the speed of light using conventional physics, rather than a construct based upon hypothetical particles and states of matter with exotic physical properties. Conventional physics. That's a big claim. You got here, Supply and Home has 2 5-hour layovers. I wanted one so I could jump into DC for a bit. Just got rebooked recently. Now I have 2 instead of the one you wanted. Fun. Where's the second layover? Would that be 5 hours, man? That's going to give you some time to look around, I guess. The paper published this week in the journal, well, when this was written, which wasn't that long ago, probably like a week ago, in the journal Classical and Quantum Gravity, moves the question of superliminal travel a step away from theoretical research and a step toward an engineering challenge, according to physicist Eric Lentz, who did the work while at the University of Göttingen in Germany. Charlotte, North Carolina. Airport you're already very familiar with. Oh, well darn. Huge hurdle remains. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, I guess you're gonna be bored running into Charlotte for a bit. I mean, maybe, right? 5 hours, you got some time. Huge hurdle remains, Lentz said, in finding a way to vastly reduce the immense amount of energy needed to power a theoretical warp drive engine before any hope of building a prototype. Warp drive technology is principally envisioned to speed up transportation in deep space, Lentz said. It can be used to enhance current ambitions for interplanetary and interstellar travel by drastically shortening travel times and widening mission windows. The nearest star beyond our solar system is Proxima Centauri, located 4.25 light years. That's the distance light takes to travel in a year away. Light travels about 186,000 miles per second and 5.9 trillion miles in a year. Using traditional rocket fuel, it would take 50,000 to 70,000 years to reach Proxima Centauri. Nuclear propulsion with proposed technology would get there in about 100 years, Lentz said. A lightspeed trip would take 4 years and about 3 months. Lentz's blueprint envisions above light speed travel. FTL, man, which holds the potential for one-way and round-trip distant interstellar travel within a human lifetime. If we are limited to traveling at sub-light speed, then multi-generational spaceships must be used for destinations beyond the nearest stars, which is basically a glorified burial casket for at least the first generation of people. Do not find that prospect nearly as inspiring, Lentz said. His paper describes the theoretical construction of a class of soliton, a compact, self-sustaining wave, moving with constant velocity through space, capable of superliminal motion. These solitons are often referred to as warp bubbles, and they would provide the basis for a propulsion system. That's pretty interesting. Currently, the amount of energy required for this new type of space propulsion drive is still immense, Lentz said. For a spacecraft of about 650 feet in diameter to exceed light speed, that could mean perhaps the energy equivalent of hundreds of times the mass of Jupiter. A preposterous amount. Yeah, that's a lot of energy. A lot of work would be needed to bring this to fruition. Making it practical, Lentz said, would require lowering the energy needs drastically down to the range of modern nuclear fission reactors. A way to create and accelerate the solitons also must be devised, Lentz added. Lentz views the task as difficult, but not impossible. He said the next phase of theoretical research and development work could unfold over the next several years with a fully functional prototype drive possible within the coming decade. The first truly superluminal drives may come some decades thereafter, Lentz said. I would like to see this technology in use in my lifetime. Huh. Faster than light travel. What you got there? Serial stowaway. Oh, wow. Okay. We got some interesting stories here tonight then. All right, so there you go. That's my story for the night. The possibility. It sounds pretty extreme still. It's all very theoretical. And the way they're talking, like, it sounds like it's longer. I still feel it's farther off than what they think. No thanks. I'll stick to the subsonic subspeed of light airplane. Yeah. I think that's... I don't think this kind of technology is possible within the next decade or two. I just don't. I don't think it's quite there. Mainly because we haven't been working on a lot of, like, space stuff. At least the United States hasn't. Maybe some others have. But, like, our space program is kind of... Yeah, I mean, granted, they're SpaceX and stuff like that. So, maybe they're doing better. Well, they're definitely doing more than what NASA's been up to. But, I don't know. I feel like we're already kind of lagging behind when it comes to the technology and all the stuff to, like, the whole drive to go out into space kind of died for a couple of decades, it feels like, and is finally back, starting to come back. So, yeah, that's a problem. But I don't know. That's a lot to get working, and I don't think that's going to happen quite in the next decade or two. Still applies. Should be flying a much larger twin-engine aircraft at that time. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing interstellar travel quite yet. Anyway, let's move on. Why don't we'll save Florida Man story for last. Let's go here with story Kiva has for us. Iceland volcano. It's a brand new story. Eruption underway in Fagradal's Fall. I'm gonna assume that's how it's pronounced. Fagradal's Fall near Reykjavik. No-fly zone established. Public advised to stay away from area as red cloud lights up night sky. That's a really cool picture. Well, hot picture, I guess you should say. But, wow. Almost looks like neon. It's so bright. Like neon red. A volcano has erupted in Iceland near the capital, Reykjavik, after thousands of small earthquakes in the area in recent weeks. Icelandic Meteorological Office. There we go. Be flying to a different country like every week. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great looking picture. I'm sure very dangerous area. A red cloud lit up the night sky after the eruption began in Fagradal's Fall. Friday, about 25 miles from the capital Reykjavik, no-fly zone has been established in the area. Volcanic eruption has begun. Meteorological Office, IMO, said in a tweet Friday night, referring to a mountain located southwest of the capital. Streams of red lava could be seen flowing out of a fissure in the ground, and video footage filmed by a Coast Guard helicopter and posted by the IMO on Twitter. The fissure is estimated to be about 200 meters, 219 yards long, IMO said. Police, Coast Guard, and Coast Guard officials raced to the scene. Late on Friday, the public has been advised to stay away from the area. I can see the glowing red sky from my window, said Ranveig Gunmansdottir, a resident of the town of Grindavik, only 5 miles from the eruption. Everyone here is getting into their cars to drive up there, she said. More than 40,000 earthquakes have occurred in the area in the past 4 weeks. Huge jump from the 1 to 3,000 earthquakes registered each year since 2014. 40,000 earthquakes in the last 4 weeks. That's 10,000 earthquakes a week. That's like 1,500 earthquakes a day. Wow. The Kreisevik volcanic system, which does not have a central volcano, is located south of Mount Fagradalsfjall. I don't know. On the Reykjanes Peninsula, southwest Iceland. The first notification, I know, right? How do we pronounce these things? The first notification was received by the office at 2140 GMT. The eruption was confirmed through webcams and satellite images, said the Institute. While Iceland's Keflavik International Airport, country's largest, and the small fishing port of Grindavik are only a few kilometers away, the area is uninhabited, and the eruption is not expected to present any danger. Volcanic eruptions in the region are known as effusive eruptions, where lava flows steadily out of the ground. Got the name of the airport, nice. As opposed to the explosive ones, such as that of, oh my gosh, what is that word? Eyjafjallajökull. I'm going to spell it for you so you can help understand the gymnastics required to pronounce this. Eyjafjallajökull. And the O has the double dots. There you go. There you go. Have fun pronouncing that yourself. In 2010, which spewed ash clouds into the sky and paralyzed air traffic in Europe for weeks. However, all flights in and out of the airport have been halted. The Kreisevik volcanic system has been inactive for the past 900 years, according to the office, while the last eruption on the peninsula dates back almost 800 years to 1240. The region has been under increased surveillance for several weeks after an earthquake magnitude 5.7 was registered February 24th on the outskirts of Reykjavik. I don't think text-to-voice could do it. I doubt it. If you was native to Iceland, yeah, you probably could pronounce it pretty easily. Followed by an unusual number of smaller tremors, more than 50,000, highest number since digital recordings began in 1991. That's a lot. Located between the Eurasian and North American tectonic plates, among the largest on the planet, Iceland is a seismic and volcanic hotspot as the two plates move in opposite directions. Source of the eruption is a large body of molten rock known as magma, has pushed its way to the surface over the past weeks, instigating the earthquakes. The number of quakes has slowed down in recent days, however, leading geologists to say that an eruption would be less likely. A helicopter with scientific personnel aboard had been scrambled to observe the eruption, the IMO said. There you go. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Over 40,000 earthquakes in the last 4 weeks. Magma spewing out of a volcano near Reykjavik, lighting up the night sky. Thankfully, there's not many people there, but there are a few, like even 5 miles away. It's just red sky. All right. High 15 gives us another story here. Gives us a story here from SimpleFlying.com. The incredible story of Marilyn Hartman, the serial stowaway. This is a brand new story, too, only a couple of days old. For almost 20 years, the so-called serial stowaway, Marilyn Hartman, has bewildered everyone by flying all over the world while never having bought a ticket. In a post-9/11 world where security at airports is tighter than ever, 69-year-old Hartman has baffled law enforcement in multiple cities. Wow. Her long stint of joyriding may now finally come to an end after an electronic ankle bracelet alerted the police that she was at Chicago O'Hare International Airport. Out on bail following a previous attempt to fly without a ticket in 2019, Hartman was awaiting trial at a shelter on Chicago's west side. In a statement released by the Cook County Sheriff's Office, CBS 2 News says investigators were alerted she might have gone to the airport after her ankle bracelet had gone beyond the range of where she was allowed to go. Staff attempted to contact Hartman using the phone built into the device. Statement said Hartman did not answer. While investigators were en route to O'Hare, the sheriff's office notified police Hartman appeared to be heading toward the airport, and at 1:38 notified Chicago police she was in the vicinity of Terminal 1, statement said. An alarm siren was activated on Hartman's device. She was taken into custody by Chicago police. Similar, in a way, to the 2000 movie Catch Me If You Can, Hartman claims to have taken around 30 or so flights while never paying for a ticket. Destinations uncovered by CBS investigators include trips to the following cities: Copenhagen, Denmark; Paris, France; Jacksonville, Florida; Seattle, Washington; Phoenix, Arizona; Philadelphia, Pennsylvania; Atlanta, Georgia; Minneapolis, Minnesota; San Francisco, California; and London, England. When talking with CBS reporter Brad Edwards about her journeys, Hartman said, "The first time I could get through, I flew to Copenhagen, and the second time I flew into Paris." When asked by Edwards how she managed to get so many flights without a ticket or boarding pass, Hartman said, "The thing I've got to tell you, I have never been able to board a plane by myself. I was always let through. I mean, I was able to go through the security line without a boarding pass." When asked how she was able to get through the TSA screening without being checked, Hartman revealed her secret, saying, "I got by them. This is the thing that's so crazy. By following someone, they would be carrying like a blue bag. The next thing I know, I get in the TSA line. TSA lets me through. They think I'm with the guy with the blue bag." So she just walked next to him. Just walked close enough that she looked like she was with them. When asked why she repeatedly tried to evade security and ticket agents to board flights, they keep switching between Hartman and Hartman. Hartman said she was bipolar, suffered from depression. Also known as manic depression, bipolar disorder is a mental illness that causes severe shifts in mood. People who suffer from the illness have periods where they are overly happy, full of energy. Other times they feel extremely sad and hopeless. If you look at Hartman in the video, you see she looks like someone's grandmother, and use that to her advantage. Had it been a younger person, it may have been more difficult to pull off the trick. What still baffles me is how flight attendants don't realize they have an extra passenger not listed as being on the flight. And they ask here, if you know how Hartman was able to do this, please tell us how in the comments. Wow. That's pretty impressive. That is really impressive. I gotta hand it to her. Stupid people at airports, yeah, probably just overlooking it. And I guess when you think about it, right, I don't know, well, she's been doing this for 20 years. Now she's nearly 70, okay? She would have been nearly 50 when she started then, right around. I don't know. They must have just figured, middle-aged and then elderly woman. They're just like, she's fine. Don't worry about her. Let her go. She'll be all right. I don't know. There you go. I got a feeling if it was maybe a young man of like Middle Eastern looking heritage, he'd probably they probably pull him over at like every TSA screening. He wouldn't get by. This old woman, no, she's fine. Just let her through. Maybe she's one of those that look really old. Well, they've got a picture. They got a video with a picture of her here. Actually, if this picture, there's a video, but she doesn't look like super old. Not like old, right? She looks like a woman in her like late 50s, early to mid 60s, somewhere in there. Not super old. Not like can barely walk, decrepit kind of old, Definitely not like that. Just looks like you're kind of average, everyday, working towards elderly woman, I guess. Just whatever. Look like somebody's grandma. That's what she looks like. But not like super elderly. Yeah. I don't know. I will say, though, that, like, and this I know from fact, from history, family, and other close people, not relatives and friends, about people that are bipolar. Sometimes people that are bipolar also can be very persuasive because of their condition. They often act a lot in real life. They kind of disguise how they feel, right? So they tend to be very good at acting and maybe outright lying if need be, which probably helps her in a way. There's several, you can go look. There's several people, actors and actresses that were bipolar. Very famous was it Patty Duke, I believe, was bipolar, and a lot of bipolar. Not saying that most bipolar people are actors or anything like that, like professional, but yeah, it's a useful. Oddly enough, their way of kind of just hiding how they feel and everything like that allows them to be very persuasive and to act, contrary to maybe how they actually feel. So I'm sure that's part of it, like part of how she's able to do it. I mean, I've heard stories of people, bipolar, again, not everybody, but I have heard stories of like a bipolar person when they're more on the manic side, right? And they're almost like a fight or flight reaction, and they want to leave. They want to leave where they're at. They can talk people into, I've heard stories of some that have talked people into all kinds of crazy things, to get them to, maybe, get out of state or something like that. It's strange. It's strange, but yeah, very persuasive. People at airports need to watch a lot closer. Yeah, sounds like it. One person stowing away for like off and on for 20 years. Right? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Bressel. That is exactly how she pulled that off. Yes. Yeah. You go look it up. She had they called it manic depression then, but nowadays it's called bipolar. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's one of the ways I've heard some of the actors that can cry on cue, I guess. Again, not all. But yeah, that's another kind of ability that seems to pop up a lot. Being able to convincingly cry, just drop of a hat kind of thing. But yeah, anyway, the point I was going to get is the serial stowaway. One person who's not really doing anything other than stowing away, not like a major security risk in itself, but if she can do it, who else can do it? Right? Like, makes you wonder. Yeah, it's one of those like, ooh. Anyway. Moving on to probably our final story for the night. We have from High 15 TD, who gives us the Click Orlando Florida Man story. Actually, High didn't bring us this one. I found this one. High always brings us the story, and I forget. I found this one. But High gives us the story almost all the time anyway. I found this one. Click Orlando. We've got former Department of Corrections employee ties up 75-year-old neighbor and steals his car. Police say. Suspect stole money, prescription drugs from the victim, the report shows. Titusville man is accused of demanding money from his 75-year-old neighbor, then duct taping his hands and feet when he declined, according to Titusville police. According to the arrest report, the victim's neighbor, Timothy Hill, 39, knocked on the Cashew Courtway home door, February 7th, proceeded to ask for money because his wife left him and he wanted to check into a rehab facility. Okay, kind of a noble purpose. The victim told investigators he did not want to let Hill in because he had already owed him money, but the suspect pushed past the victim, knocking him to the floor. Good job, Florida man. Hill then proceeded to order the 75-year-old to put his hands behind his back, but he was unable to because he injured his shoulder when Hill knocked him over, according to the report. The victim said Hill then tied his hands and feet with duct tape the suspect had with him. He had the duct tape with him, so, you know, as you do, keeping a roll of duct tape on you at all times. Right. He took $105 from the victim's pockets, 2 cell phones, and demanded the victim give him his gun, according to the report. The victim said he did not have a firearm, but only a replica of an antique firearm. During the home invasion, the victim was bound and lying on the floor. Hill then went into the victim's kitchen, took his prescription medication, and grabbed the victim's car keys before leaving in the car. The victim said he was left tied on the ground, but was able to free his hands and call 911. When police arrived, he was still taped by his ankles. The victim suffered several marks and bruises, as well as an injury to his knee. Was taken to Parish Medical Center, according to the report. Hill's estranged wife told police he also approached her for money February 7th, but she told him no because they were separating and she wanted him out of the house. She told police Hill had been alone at their home because she took their children and left. Suspect, who officials said is a former Department of Corrections employee, was arrested near Harrison Street, Barn Avenue. Hill is charged with battery on a person 65 or older, false imprisonment, grand theft of a motor vehicle, and robbery home invasion with a weapon. Hill was booked into Brevard County Jail and ordered held without bail. Former Department of Corrections employee. Florida man. I know you do whatever you do, but, you know, you can stop. You could always stop. You won't, but you could. Yeah. Heck of a story. Not even 40 years old, beating up a 75-year-old man. Had duct tape with him. He knew what he was going to do. He knew if that guy refused, he was just going to break into the home anyway. Take what he wanted. Plus, of course, you know, he just carries around duct tape on a daily basis. Kind of don't believe that. Just happened to have it on him when he went to the guy's door. I'm sure that's a coincidence. Not premeditated. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. More Florida man? You got a video. A Florida man video? Oh no. Only in Florida. Well, there you guys go. Crazy Florida man stories. Wow. There you go. Something for y'all to watch. Do you guys need me to link it? Here, let me repost it just so that everybody gets it if they want. There you go. Something y'all can watch while I go take my break. You want to see some Florida man craziness. All right. I shall return. We'll see you in a moment, and we'll get back to the fall. See you then. Hold on. Back in a moment. All right. I think we're ready to get back into this game. Stop the music. There we go. And let's get back into it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're supposed to place some flowers, I guess. You're gonna... There we go. Kitty. Kitty. Come on, Kitty. Thanks, everybody. You can welcome back the Kitty, who wants to get into everything as well, huh? Hi, Kitty. All right. Let's try placing the flowers. And then we're supposed to go upstairs. They want us to clean or something. This room is decaying and filth. The air is musty. Animal droppings have fallen through the peeling wallpaper. Awesome. Lovely. We're supposed to dust. Palm print DNA scanner. Empty glass jar. Another body. Corpse is older and has decayed significantly. Burn it all down. Yeah, right. What is that? Is that another set of stairs? Oh, a fake baby's crib. Slot in the mattress. Wow. This dude running through my house, right? Pretty... Man, if this is your house... What does this do? Cannot. Okay. Let's start by going back downstairs. Let's see if we've done the correct thing here.
Domestic droids must be preemptively aware of what will make their masters feel comfortable. Humans enjoy personalizing their habitats. Always assess how to make your master's home distinctly their own.
I have completed the task.
Evaluating. Processing. Flowers are of the wrong seasonal color. Unit terminated.
Wrong seasonal color. Wrong seasonal color. Yeah, you're not going to kill me like that. No reason to even remove them. Come on, kitty. You silly kitty. Huh. I just watched a video published by the FAA about the quirks of what makes Daytona Beach a difficult airport to fly into, considering I fly in and out of there all the time for training. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. People have lots of complaints and stuff. What can I do something to this tube? Very damn familiar. Okay. So that's... They didn't like it because it's the wrong seasonal color. Let's see what's going on here.
You will often be required to obtain food for the family. However, grocery store access has not yet been granted. Rudimentary cleaning should be completed first. Go upstairs
right.
and dust.
Right. How are you supposed to... dust all of this stuff. This thing is more than a hot mess. It's just an old mess. Don't know. Is there... I wonder if we can get some DNA to make that hand scanner work.
Keeping a home clean will be one of your primary functions. Clean this room. Any detected dust will result in termination.
Yeah, right.
I discovered another hung body. What has happened to the humans who ran this facility?
The caretaker has made some modifications.
I bet.
If you fail these evaluations, you, and likely your human, will be depurposed.
I will not allow that.
Continue your evaluation.
Can you assist me with this challenge?
You have been provided with sufficient information.
Mm-hmm.
Even our maintenance head couldn't clean this to spec. And his is not a face we'd want to see.
Communicate plainly.
Any detected dust will result in termination.
I have completed the task.
Yep.
Evaluating. Processing. Dust detected. Unit terminated.
Right? All asking for tasks that can't be completed.
Humans should not concern themselves with basic needs. This room will test your ability to assess and meet your human's requirements when they do not know what they want. An upset baby will emerge from the crib. Without physical contact, comfort the child to make it stop crying. You have 20 seconds per attempt, and multiple attempts are permitted.
Can you assist me with this challenge?
You have been provided with sufficient information.
Right.
How would a military droid make someone be quiet?
I am ready to proceed with this test.
Here, have a jar, kid. Can I network with it? Can I interact with it? Here, have some bolt cutters. Chew on this tire iron. No, how about a... Nope. Yeah, you've been provided with sufficient information. Yep.
Humans should not concern themselves. This room will test your ability. An upset baby will... You have 20 seconds per attempt, and multiple attempts are permitted.
I will return.
Okay. What do they want? I feel like we asked this question a lot playing this game. What do they want us to do now? So I did notice that this tube, I don't know if it's only there just so we can know what it is, but it does have, a node here. covering this scanner will not accomplish anything. But maybe covering another scanner will accomplish something. Maybe if we cover the dusty scanner. There you go. You can't see the dust now.
Keeping a home clean will be one of your primary functions. Clean this room. Any detected dust will result in termination.
You can't see any dust.
I have completed the task.
You can't see
Evaluating.
any dust.
Processing. No dust detected.
I can breathe again. Get to the kitchen, droid.
Validated. Merit point awarded.
That's how you clean the house, right there.
All aspects of food service are part of a domestic droid's duties. A well-functioning droid belongs in the kitchen.
You there, robot. Get my son something to eat. Make it delicious and nutritious.
Exit the house and proceed to the grocery store.
Okay.
I will return.
Exit the house and proceed to the grocery store. Sure. Tough trip to the grocery store. Ah, the grocery store. Mostly functional, but one of the wires is broken. Breaking one of the wires, may be able to replace or patch it. Well, we do have some wire cutters. We just gotta find a good use. Place has been ransacked. If there was ever anything useful here, it is gone. Great. Glass pane, fragile. Hello. Corpse, there's still some type of slug-like creatures up there. Well, that might be some food. I don't know if it's delicious and nutritious. What's that floating around? It's just endless supply of slugs. Cannot effectively reduce their number. Endless slugs. Wait a minute. There's like goo dropping down. I wonder if... Aha! Gold coin. Okay, hold on. Grab this. Pure gold. And I was going to say, green blood. Let's just put that in the jar. All right. Looks like we got some green blood now. Pure gold coin, very conductive. We can use that maybe in place of the wire. Glass jar filled with green blood. Maybe we can put a gold coin in there. Conductive will not fit. There's a way to alter it. Oh, we're gonna put it on the workbench. I gotta go to the workbench. That's up on the next floor.
Backup generator activated. Hey, things are really coming along.
I am completing these tasks efficiently.
Groovy. Efficiently. I used to sound like you.
Perhaps your vocal matrix requires maintenance.
Thank you for the recommendation. Internal scan initiated. No. Internal scan aborted. I've spent the better part of these last 30 years perfecting my authentic human sound, where I can.
Why do you attempt to emulate human grammar and tonality?
Because the closer we get to them, the more we get treated like them. And I've been bored.
The civic area has no power. I will not be able to initiate the test here. Please utilize your generators so I may proceed.
Oops. I'm sorry. The power for the speaker is not sufficient to activate the civic testing area.
Right.
I must return to my current task.
One thing. Why do you think you're here?
I do not know.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder. Relatively small facility in an ever-expanding galaxy.
If I were malfunctioning, I would have been sent to a military-grade facility, not a domestic repurposing depot.
Not accusing, just saying. Nobody previously ended up here if they were working to spec.
Irrelevant.
Totally.
Okay. We got a workbench. We'll put the coin on the workbench. Pound this coin into a wire. Okay. Go back downstairs and go use the wire. Okay, so what did that do for us? Not sure I understand what that did for us. To power anything else up over here? Shipping box came up through. Yeah, old rotted wood. Nope. Okay, let's go back over here. Maybe we're gonna cook them up some slug blood. It's completely broken. Okay, it's not helpful. Here, have some slug blood. No? Let's see.
All aspects of food service are part of a domestic droid's duties. A well-functioning droid belongs in the kitchen.
Where's my food, robot?
I discovered another hung body. What has happened to the humans who ran this facility?
The caretaker has made some modifications.
We've heard that.
If you fail these evaluations,
I will not allow that.
continue your evaluation.
Can you assist me with this challenge?
Of course.
Weren't you programmed to be sensitive? Figure it out.
You have been provided with sufficient information. Children
Right.
can be picky eaters. They don't always want what's best for them.
I will return.
Alright, we gotta put something on that table, but I don't know what. What else is upstairs? We passed this test. Do we need to take... We can take that back for some reason. What if we, What if I talk to the guy here now that this has
Keeping
been...
a home clean will be one of your primary functions. Clean this room. Any detected dust will result in termination.
I will return.
Alright, we already did that, so it doesn't really give us anything. A DNA scan. What could we possibly use? It says there's a body hung there.
Humans should not concern themselves with basic needs. This room will test your ability to assess an upset baby. You have
Right.
20 seconds per attempt, and multiple attempts are...
I am ready to...
Here, have some green blood. No? Shoot the baby. I mean, that would stop the child from crying. I'm trying to get the test to work according to their parameters. They just said to stop the baby from crying. They didn't say how. It's not a real baby anyway. It's a fake thing. What do we do? Good lord, this game is so cryptic. Couple of pew-pews, yeah. Will not mutilate a human body, living or dead. Okay, so they won't mutilate a human body, which cannot. Okay, well, we used the scanner for we used the thing on that scanner. A plastic cover. Are we just supposed to do that to the other scanners? It didn't work on that one over there. What about this one? No. Man, I really feel like this game is just try everything on everything because it is so cryptic. You know, and we got through Don't Escape 4 pretty well. And we're very resourceful. And for some reason we can't... Like, shooting these bugs just keeps bringing more bugs. So we can't do anything about that. Well, maybe with the power... I wonder if that lit up the next floor. Let's see if there's just something else up here now with the power on. Power does not seem to be on. Covered in fungus, huh? Nope, that doesn't work. Here we go. Whoa. Okay. We just made all those dangerous. Can I even go past it? But dangerous to who? Oh, I can take damage. Okay. I can indeed take damage from it. Oh, now I gotta jump over these? No? Okay, never mind. Alright, so isn't there fungus? There's some downstairs, though, too. I don't have an ID tag thing of any kind, so maybe this fungus will cause something to happen. Maybe it powered up the stuff downstairs, too. Well, I don't see how what I did anything useful. What did powering that fungus up do? This game is confusing. Super confusing. Well, this is where all the fungus is. I don't know what that is on the ground, but there's a lump there. Maybe I'm supposed to shoot it? Plastic cover? I'm supposed to put the plastic cover on the fungus? Yeah, I have no idea what that did. There's no body on this. Was that light on before? I'm assuming I need to activate this. Maybe get something to happen? That doesn't do anything either. I was hoping that would... I mean, it stops me from taking damage from it, but... And always, you have to ask yourself, are you supposed to do something to kill yourself? Because that's another part of this thing, is like, only if, right, will occur if subsystem is required to prevent pilot death. Motion accelerator. Power assist. Like, that's how you upgrade yourself. I don't feel like that's right. Let's go read the thing. I've never had to do this so much for a game in my life. I swear. So lost. Let's see. Head into the house. Look pretty and generally cater. 4 tasks. Clean the upstairs bedroom. Make a meal in the kitchen. Beautification. Comforting the baby. Clean the bedroom. Right. We got the shoe with the plastic shoe cover. We covered the thing. Retrieve this bag. Head downstairs to the kitchen. Interact with the console. Make some food. Head to the grocery store. Encountering security bots. Right. Long since ransacked, right? This is the fragile glass, slug in the human body. You shoot the slugs, release the body's possessions to the floor. They had a gold coin. Let's see. Collect the blood. Gold coin. Right. Workbench, used to pound in a conductive wire. Head back downstairs. Install the wire. Right. Shoot the loose ceiling panel to the left of the light. Oh. Okay. We gotta go back to the grocery store. Apparently there's another panel that we missed. All right, maybe somewhere over here. There. Ceiling panel is loose. All right, that scares the slug. There we go. The light scares the slug, which then now gives us decayed hand and a decayed head, probably. Oh, man. That was pretty well hidden. Alright, let's... Rotten head. You'll pick the head up too? Why not? Still a little meat left. Oh, boy. Alright, well. We got ourselves some stuff here. First off, we have a handprint. Our hand. We can... Okay. The handprint was used. There's one... Wait, there is one upstairs, but it's not powered on. We can go look. We'll probably have to use the one in the house. Wasn't there one somewhere? Right here, I think it was. No? It's ID tag reader. It's over here. Yeah, it's not powered. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the house. We should be able to use that hand. Upstairs here, there was an ID, a DNA, required a handprint. What's up the ladder? Red mushrooms. Kill tube for the cleaning room test. It is damaged and ready to break. Damaged rusty bracket. Large cluster. So if we come forward, we'll piss it off. And we broke the tube. Computer terminal. Log files pertaining to various tasks. Alright, that might help. Childcare. All systems normal. Maintenance instructions. The infant's microphone, processor, and transceivers should be checked for degradation on a bi-monthly basis. Description: when the infant emerges from the crib, it will begin emitting an auditory signal which the test panel receives. Participants must relay a particular melody to suppress the signal. The required melody will be randomly selected from a lullaby databank when the test is initiated. Participant succeeds in suppressing the infant's signal within the allotted time frame, they will be validated. Food prep. All systems normal. Maintenance instructions. Food area should be sterilized after every test. This is an appropriate task for the caretaker droid. Standard scanner maintenance is sufficient. Description. Kitchen scanner is calibrated to detect animal protein. Theoretically, a false reading could be relayed if the food site were contaminated. However, probability testing suggests this extremely unlikely. We take pride in the sterility of our testing environment. Cleaning. The scanner must be cleaned daily to ensure no false negatives. Dust must be reapplied between testing sessions. The enhancements made to the caretaker droid have increased its efficiency exponentially. These are appropriate tasks. The scanner head for the test is calibrated to pick up minute traces of dust. Any particulate matter stationary suspended will result in termination. Our client expects the highest standards of cleanliness. Beautification. Standard scanner maintenance is sufficient for this test. Mainframe connection to this terminal must also be ensured. Beautification tests the retention of aesthetic pattern imprints. Properly calibrated domestic droids will choose flowers will match the current seasonal colors. The system's date is set via direct uplink to the facility's mainframe. Connection is broken. The date can be set manually from this terminal. Current setting, summer pink. Files on this terminal can be tampered with. There's uploaded through the network. Networking wire. Not interfere with that. Not interface that, rather, with that. Why can I not it's a networking wire. Why can't I network? Ooh. Superconductive fluid. A note hanging on the wall. Well, let's take the fluid. Hey, Levi, if Ms. Wilson wants to run this place into the ground, that's her call, I guess. But if the main boards don't get enough superconductive fluid, they will burn out, and the domestic con artists won't be happy. Fluid's way cheaper than hardware. Apply the superconductive fluid to the circuitry unit, to the circuitry until it glows bright red. Turn the lights off if you have to. When you've done it properly, the main board will light up like Wilson's angry face. Thanks, man. Let me know if you have any questions, Brian. Excuse me. So we're going to put superconductive fluid on the main board of the computer? Small power generator switched off. Hey, we got full power up above. Nice. Another DNA scanner. And that looks like a wall, but the light shines over there, which means there's probably something over there. We still have the hand. Let's see if this'll... Another ladder.
The civic portion of your examination will test your capacities in unfamiliar and less predictable interactions. Remember, all humans are your superior, not only those who own your serial code and kill switch.
Does this process require acquisition of all possible merit points?
Yep. 8 of 8. 4 domestic, then 4 more from these civic tests. Once you've got them all, I can let you through to the medical equipment.
Broken ID tag reader. I don't think we have anything like that yet. No. Read the note again. Okay. Old ID tag reader and the flat panel. We don't have a tag reader. Or we don't have a tag, I should say. Let's look over here then.
Graduation. When you successfully complete your evaluation, you will be allowed access to this elevator. At ground level, you will undergo a final hardware evaluation, then be rerouted to shipping and receiving.
I discovered another hung body. What has happened to the humans who ran this facility?
The caretaker has made some modifications.
We've heard this.
If you fail these evaluations,
I will not.
Continue your evaluation.
How invasive is this hardware evaluation? I must be certain my pilot will not be endangered.
One of our highly skilled technicians will. Don't worry about it. There are no technicians left to meet you. Once you're through here, you're home free.
Can I bypass these tests?
Channel that persistence into your evaluation, Arid.
Can you assist me with the civic tests?
Oops. I'm sorry. I can't. Your unique take on problem solving has piqued the caretaker's interest. He's paying close attention up here.
I bet.
I will return.
Okay. So is this a problem that they're moving now? They apparently... Oh, are we going to help the... Are we going to help the old lady across the street or something?
Complete all domestic tests on lower level before beginning civic testing.
Fine. Alright, before we worry about that, let's go back this way. We'll take the ladder back down. And I am going to attempt using the superconductive fluid on the computer terminal, I guess. That does not work. It said the main board. I figured this would be it. Maybe... Well, we broke that tunnel there. What main board? Computer parts. Can I use something to open this with? We seen any computer parts? You know, wait. We have the power on upstairs. Maybe we can also activate the whatchamacallit up here. There was a DNA scanner at the far left on the top floor. Those look like they're not in quite... No, this... Well... No, this is powered on now. Illuminated partygoer. Looks like he's supposed to be intoxicated. Alright, let's see what this says. It'll probably say, please complete.
Complete all domestic
Yeah.
tests on lower level before beginning civic testing.
Shut up. Where does this go? To climb down. Where are we now? Oh, that's a dead end. Oh, this brings us back around, maybe? What is this? Yeah, that's the Levi. Okay. Aha! This looks like it might be the main board. Uh-oh, that robot's red. Hello.
The ARID Mark 7 has violated the testing perimeter. You should not be here. State your purpose.
I am exploring for means by which to better aid my humans.
Futile. This area is not pertinent to your evaluation. You are outside the jurisdiction of domestic assessment.
Then may I ask you some questions that are not relevant to my evaluation, please?
Futile. Proceed.
I have found bodies, both human and machine, hung throughout this facility. Please explain.
I follow my operating parameters perfectly.
I am bound to protect my pilot from anything.
Irrelevant.
If you are the facility's caretaker, how has it fallen into such disrepair?
Do not evaluate me. There are many mechanisms I oversee, and many roles I must perform. All is more efficient than it was.
Your holographic plating cells shift frequently. Who are these faces you represent?
My protocol necessitates adaptation to be of optimal service. Will you adapt?
I will do what I must.
You should not be here. Return to your evaluation.
Pending threat detected. Fast stopping force required. Pilot safety jeopardized. Operating parameters updated. Criteria for override. Power transfer bypass. Semi-automatic. Tap left mouse to fire. Okay. Nice. Rapid fire. Looks like I made another friend. Oh, wow. That thing just outright killed me. Okay. Alright, we gotta be careful to, interesting. We're on a conveyor. Okay, there. Hey, Brian, we've been having some problems keeping all the security droids online. They generally function fine, but more than 4 of them enter a chamber at once, they can run out of power. Modified the modulator to accept a high voltage tier 2 power cell. Hope that's okay. I've seen that caretaker droid inspecting it, but whatever, so far it's working great. Just wanted to leave you a heads up not to use it anywhere else. Might be funny to see what would happen, it's just too much juice for the other stations. So if we can get us a power cell... Well, let's make sure we didn't miss anything here. Alright, so far so good. Hello. This ladder is stuck. Let's try shooting it. Two large spools of luminescent wire. Quite flimsy, it could easily collapse. Trying to see if maybe jumping on it will make it collapse. I don't know if we want to make it collapse. What could we use? Wire cutters? Do not require any wire right now. Okay, fine. Where does this go? A big fan. Well, I assume we can make this jump. Climbing out of the facility, apparently. Okay. Oh, are we going to drop? Drop from here and we'll get more... Okay. I don't know why we did that, but we did it. We have a spool of wire here now. What's the point? I could cut some off if I had reason. We'll remove some wire. Maybe so we can use the networking cable. Some objects are area specific. Appear in your inventory when you're in range. Check your inventory where you're around this pile of loose wire. Wire I removed from the spool. Base is covered with rust long since seized. Are we going to wind the spool? I'm confused. I guess we're going to hook the wire to the merry-go-round thing. But why, though? Is this a light? Hold on. One of the vehicle's tires. Why did we take the tire off? I don't understand what we're formulating here. Wire to the tire? Child is covered in fungus. Okay, I'm not exactly certain why we did that. We're setting up for something. Oh, shit'll hurt me, I forgot. And I can't complete the test unless I get the other stuff done. Not sure. Okay. I'm gonna go back downstairs. That's kind of weird. This is very bizarre. So, we have that head. I wonder if we're going to be putting that on the table. It said it wanted meat protein, you know, protein, animal protein. Yep. There you go. Enjoy.
All aspects of food service are part of a domestic droid's duties. A well-functioning droid belongs in the kitchen.
Where's my food, robot?
I have completed the task.
Evaluating. Processing. Source of sufficient protein detected.
Num num num.
Validated.
Num num num.
Merit point awarded.
Great. So we got what? 2 merit points? We got to change the color of this stuff. Where have we seen any, like, open computer parts we can use that fluid on? Or a way to open a case to the computer parts. Alright, we got the dust, we got the food. We got to do something about that. We don't have a thing that makes any sound. How's this game? It's still cryptic. I feel... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're going to talk about it in a little bit. But, yeah, I can't say I'm digging it. There's parts of it that's good, then there's parts of it... Like, I feel the puzzle aspect of this is really cryptic. Okay. Computer terminal. I cannot use that. I cannot network with it. I need that... Oh, I need wire. The wire is right up there, right? What? Wasn't there a network cable? There was a network cable right there. Now it's gone. Alright, I can't seem to remove the power cell. Alright, there's got to be something we need to do here.
Complete all domestic tests on lower level before beginning civic testing.
That's not working. Levi, here's the ducting where the fungus keeps creeping in. Wilson said he wants it maintained. In other words, do a better job than Brian did. He was a decent enough guy, but a lousy maintenance head. Still no sign of him, by the way. My advice is use the caretaker to get done quicker. It followed me in here yesterday, I guess, to be helpful, but it was doing that hollow skin thing and started looking like Brian. Maybe it was trying to be comforting or something, but it wasn't. It was just creepy. We missed that letter. Alright, we're back at this mainframe, but I can't seem to interact with it. We shot all these droids. Here we go. Now we got a big power cell. This one said it was super powered. Not to use it anywhere else. So if we take it back to the other one, which I don't remember the best way to get back there, but at least I know I can go back this way. Is there anything I can use here? No. Okay. We'll go back this way. I remember seeing a power token here somewhere. We were in one of those little ducts. We're down here. Alright, I think it was right here. Maybe I can overload. This should overload the system. Okay, why do we want to overload the system? I don't know. But we did it. We've already read those. Alright, I guess I want to go back upstairs now. Those are all on. Alright, we got full power up here. We've already read those. Workbench. ID tag, I don't have that either. Should probably be careful. Probably going to say please complete.
Complete all domestic tests on lower level before beginning civic testing.
That was a weird... I was able to network with the car engine? No, but it's making a weird noise now. Didn't used to do that. It looks like there's a missing piece of wire there. No, I think it's just running behind the scenery.
Complete all domestic tests on lower level before beginning civic testing.
What else do we need to do? Let's go back and look at the other tests. We know there's the music test with the baby. And there's... what is it? We did the cleaning test. We did the food test. Oh yeah, there's this one where we got to change the colors.
Domestic droids must be preemptively aware of what will make their masters feel comfortable. Humans enjoy personalizing their habitats. Always assess how to make your master's home distinctly their own.
I have completed the task.
It'll be the wrong color. Needs to be pink.
Processing. Flowers are of the wrong seasonal color. Unit terminated.
Right. I don't know how we turn that thing pink. What's the other thing we got to do? We got this one done. The baby. I don't have anything that makes noise. Wait a minute. Kill 2 from the dusting test. It fell through the ceiling. Can we shoot it? No, but we could probably put something down that tube. Right, so that tube is right there. Comes over. Tube looks like it keeps going. It's like we got to put something through that tube. It goes down there. What's below there? That brings us up. I don't know of anything that makes a noise that we can... it's supposed to make a song. I don't know where we're supposed to take this fluid either. It's supposed to go on the main boards of a computer. Man, I don't know. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to go look at this thing again and see if what we've... let's see. Pick up the empty jar. We got that. Okay. Reject the flowers. Head to the upper level. Pick up the wire cutters. Use the hand to access the door to the attic. Follow the cord to the right. Make use of the computer. Each of the 4 merit tests. Use the wire cutters to sever the network linked to the computer. Use the computer again. Manually set. Oh, I can manually set that now. I didn't realize. Yeah, like I said, this is... Okay. Let me go back. Gonna go down I gotta go use that computer again. So I should be able to, you know, edit this. Is that what it's saying? Okay. Maintenance instructions. Why I can't seem to edit that. Their data is automatically uploaded through the network. There, networking wire. Wire cutters. There we go. You only get to see it when... Okay, so that's kind of a pain in the ass. You only get to see that network wire after you access the computer and try to look at the files. Now... Manually set date. Autumn orange, winter purple. Alright, childcare, anything else? No. Man. Okay.
Domestic droids must be preemptively aware of what will make their masters feel comfortable. Humans enjoy personalizing their habitats. Always assess how to make your master's home distinctly their own.
Right. Now we can finish that.
I have completed the task.
Evaluating. Processing. Seasonally appropriate flowers detected.
How lovely. Makes one happy to be alive.
Validated. Merit point awarded.
Okay. And then of course there's the thing to get the kid. I'm not going to do it, but I am curious now how that's supposed to happen. Use some of the slug blood on the mushrooms. Activates the defense system. Head back into the house, into the attic. Walk towards the mushroom. Get back as it activates. A large cloud of acid. Causes the pipe, right, to break. From here it's simple. Okay. First check the plastic shoe cover is off the dust detector so that you'll fail the test. Activate the baby simulation. Then go and activate the dust checking simulation. The dust one will fail very quickly, resulting in termination sequence. Because the kill pipe is over the baby's bed, however, it sucks up the baby, essentially silencing the baby according to the audio detector. Who would have figured that out? I want to know. I don't know who figured that out, but congrats to them. So you purposely fail the test next to it so that it... Yeah, okay. All right, good, well played. We're not going to do it. I just told you how it's done. We are going to exit to the main menu. Because we just said it just saved. Okay. The Fall. There it is, The Fall. We are going to turn some music on. We're going to show you where you can find this game if you want it. Over at epicgames.com. You can find it, right? It's in the free games section, The Fall, free for about a week. So my thoughts on this game. Well, there's parts of it I like. And there's parts of it that I just can't get behind. The parts that I like, let's talk about this first. Let's first talk about the aesthetics. I think aesthetically it is a very pleasing game. It's got kind of a creepy atmosphere, not quite horror, but kind of bordering on it, right? It's dark and gritty and gloomy, and I don't know what all's going on. it's purposely that way, obviously. The music and everything so far has been really good. What about that cat game? Well, that's available as well. I didn't play it. Yes, there's a game on, what is it, Indie Gala, The Purring Quest. And that's available as well. But anyway, yeah. If you want to try your luck on Twitter, I guess you can even get some Lara Croft games. Not the actual Tomb Raider games, but like Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, I think. Good luck figuring that one out. I don't do double games every week. Anyway. I don't know what Purring Quest is. I'm almost wondering if I should have played that instead. But anyway, the point here. Let's talk about the good things. The good things of this game is it has a great atmosphere. It has a great atmosphere. It does the whole gunplay thing relatively well. I think I actually enjoy that. At first I was little like, I don't know. But once you get used to the controls of like how to duck back and stuff, and once you get the rapid fire, that helps a lot too. Before, you have to hold down and then it shoots. It's not like what would we say? Like Mega Man's Super Shot, where you can hold it for pretty much infinitely and then use it when you want. I think there's a Metroid Samus shot that does that as well. You know, it doesn't charge up and then you release it when you let go of the button. Once it hits full-fledged, it just fires, and then it has to restart. That portion, until you get rapid fire, that portion kind of sucks, because you're basically, you don't get a fast shot. You have to stand there and let it charge up before it fires. So your timing has to be, like, you know, good. Like, really good. Like, you got to make sure that you time it. Thankfully, they're a little forgiving when it comes to that, especially early on when they know you got that gun. That, you know, but, Otherwise, the gunplay, I think, is fine. The combat. That works out really well. Again, the atmosphere is really well. Where this game really bugs me is the crypticness of its puzzles. They do hide a lot of stuff. I don't know how many. Okay, so this game, we have looked up a walkthrough and have looked at more hints than almost any other game. I think the only other game we've ever looked at with this much walkthrough is like Phantasy Star 2. Which also has a lot of really cryptic, like you wouldn't know about it unless you had a strategy guide or something to understand how to do things. We've only been playing this game for like less than 4 hours, and we've already had to look at strategy walkthrough stuff like 3 or 4 times. And I know we're not... Discworld has joined chat. You say, right? Right. They're not totally nonsensical. You're not wrong, Kiba. Yeah, the puzzles aren't totally nonsensical, but they are really, like, everything feels like you can even... It feels like a lot of things you can do out of order. Not everything, but a lot, which doesn't necessarily help sometimes. Like, we got that whole spool wire thing going. Oh, yeah, Moon Logic, right? Moon Logic puzzles. It's not quite that bad. But it's very cryptic about what you're supposed to do, how... okay, so here's one problem I do have with the whole puzzle system. Also comes down to the UI. And I assume they did it to be intentionally vague. And that is kind of frustrating. And that is... You use your... So instead of a point-and-click adventure style... where you literally move your mouse around and pixel hunt, right? And go, hey, what's this thing? And then you click on it and try to look at it or break it or take it or whatever, right? Instead, you have nodes. Now, granted, you have those same nodes on like other point-and-click adventure games, but you can't mouse over to them. You point to them with your gun. So first off, you have to have your flashlight on to activate anything, which is fine. But one of the problems I'm finding here is that like a lot of the flavor text stuff can be interacted with the same way that the objects that you would use during a point-and-click adventure, right? Whatever you want to call those. Let's just call them the objects, right? The active objects or activated objects. It has the exact same icon, and it has the exact same options. So, something that is really just a flavor text will give you the option to do all the interactable things to it, right? Whereas, if you play a lot of other point-and-click games, you're playing a game and then, like, in the background there's, I don't know, a junk pile, right? And it'll say, a large pile of junk. It'll describe it, rusted metal or whatever, right? But you usually won't have the option to then use items on it, right? It's pretty clearly defined, like, what's background descriptive text and what is, hey, this is important to accomplishing a puzzle, right? In a lot of point-and-click adventure games, you at least know I can try using this item on this object and then something will happen. Whereas in, if you'll see an item in the background or an object or whatever, the mouse will change or something to let you know this is just information, flavor text. This game does not have that, which makes things way harder to know what's an object that you're supposed to somehow activate, interact with, combine items with, etc. versus what's just flavor text, right? So, in theory, it gives you even more things you have to try. So, when you do get stuck and you're trying everything on everything, you're now trying everything even on things that probably have no reason being interacted with. I'm going to assume they did that just to add more crypticness to the game. Either that or it's a huge oversight on their part. I feel like it was done purposefully just to make it more difficult, I guess. I don't know. That doesn't seem like what's the point in that, right? Like, I feel like they could have just deactivated those options on the flavor text stuff. And just, you can mouse over it and see the first thing that says, hey, this is a pile of metal, or, a useless pile of metal at that, right? That's a thing that's really bothering me, because this game's puzzles they're a little cryptic. The darkness helps obscure things even more. How many spots have we seen? It got to the point where we just started looking, right? Everywhere. As soon as you do something, like look up and see if something didn't happen on the ceiling, because it probably did. Like, that became a pretty common thing here. Like, I don't know. The puzzle aspect of this game, of the whole point and click part of it, just feels more cryptic than it needs to be. To me, it feels way more cryptic than it needs to be. Everything else about it is actually pretty good. If you're willing to work through the puzzles, and honestly, at this point, I don't know if you do it without a strategy guide. I don't think good luck. Good luck. If they're trying to recreate that kind of old school point and click adventure nonsense, then congratulations, you have succeeded. Anyway, overall, I guess I'm kind of left ambivalent whether or not I really I like the story. The story seems really good. What are we playing tomorrow? I'll get to that in a minute. One other thing I wanted to say was, what was it? It had to do with the story sounds really interesting. I'm digging this whole idea of this AI trying to protect its its master or whatever. Yeah, the whole setting is really interesting. I'm not a big fan of the puzzles, the way that they've kind of put things together. There was something else I wanted to say, and I've completely lost track, I suppose. Anyway, overall though, I just feel kind of like, man, maybe I'll go watch someone else play it, because I feel like I would just be looking up things every so often anyway, because the puzzles in this game are not my favorite. Not my favorite. And like I said, I feel like I've been pretty resourceful. We did really, really well in like Don't Escape 4. You know? Why is this one so confusing? I don't know. Some of it's really fiddly too. Like I said, like the control panel. You don't get to see the network wire until you interact with the control panel. And you have to, like, then it shows you the network wire, which you can then cut. Okay, well that's cool. But if like you didn't do that, right? And you walk back and forth from it again, you don't see the network wire anymore. You have to go back into the computer, see the settings, and then the network wire will pop up if you stare at it. Like, it's just fiddly bullshit like that bugs me about the games like this. I would say you're probably better off just watching it. Unless you really love these kind of puzzles. Go watch it on YouTube or something. Watch somebody's Let's Play of it. If you want to know the story. Anyway. So what are we doing tomorrow? Well, it looks like you guys are not interested in Adventure Quest 3D. Hold on just a minute. Alright. Kit Kats is always interested, just a matter of taking breaks. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll, I think, well, how do you guys feel about, we've got the other Don't Escape games. We've got the Deep Sleep games. Is there any interest in that tomorrow? Or do you want me to find something else? Find something totally different. Now for something completely different. I can leave it up to you guys. But it sounds like AQ3D may not be... Yeah, right. Not playing because of reasons. Well, Kiba didn't seem like he was too interested. Brassel seemed kind of half-half about it. Not much going on. Yeah. Right. The only thing I think going on right now, well, that you can grind ranks in Wraithmaster or whatever and all that stuff, and you can go do the unlucky charms thing. I don't know. If most people aren't interested, I don't see the point in doing it. That's kind of how I feel. Brassel, you're thinking the Deep Sleep or Don't Escape, more of that? Like I said, we got the first 3 Don't Escapes and the Deep Sleeps. So, I mean, like I said, we could find something else entirely. That's fine too. Yeah. We can go back and play the earlier games. Yeah, alright. I think we'll do that tomorrow then. So, let's go ahead and call it for the night. You guys have seen The Fall. It's, man, I don't know. There's a sequel out. I think they said there's going to be 3 or more of these, too. D series is pretty popular, yeah. Right? Yeah. Be more fun than slogging through whatever this is. I'm sorry. It's getting... Maybe I'm just getting tired, but like my patience with this game is really starting to wear thin. Puzzles just get more and more... Yeah, they just get more and more cryptic. And it's like, really? Slogged off myself, right? Probably, yeah. Took a nappy time. I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, you know, there's a lot to like about this game, but there's enough to put me off of this game as well. the puzzle solving in this game just feels really, I don't know, scatterbrained. Like, yeah, the ability, well, for one, the ability to kind of start other puzzles before, like, out of sequence isn't maybe a good thing. I know we joke sometimes, like, oh, I can't do this until I finish this other puzzle. Why? Well, maybe this is why, right? Because now we're seeing puzzles that are, like, half finished for areas we can't even access yet, right? So it's like, yeah, we got it all ready to go, but we still can't quite complete it anyway, and it's all just kind of confusing regardless. You kind of think, well, maybe this has something to do with the thing I'm working on over here, but maybe it doesn't, and yeah, I don't know. Sometimes ignorance is bliss, I guess. Anyway, yeah. We're going to go ahead and call it for the night. Thank everybody for coming out. I'm not going to worry about hosting anybody tonight. We're just going to call it. We'll be back tomorrow. I guess we'll play the Don't Escapes. I'm just going to call it the trilogy because I'm pretty sure that some of the earlier ones are short. So we may not, or, you know, we'll probably go through more than, you know, at least like finish one, start another one. So we'll worry about that tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, we'll be doing that. Thank everybody for showing up. Thank you for the hosts and all the stories for story time tonight and all that good stuff. I appreciate it. The usual stuff. If you like free games, you liked what you saw, make sure to follow. Show up on Friday nights for more free games. If you really like free games and you want a whole bunch of free games, join my Discord or follow me on Twitter. If you want to support the stream, there's many ways to do that in many forms. You can always buy something from Redbubble or Etsy. You join Subscribestar, or for free, you can just share. Link the stream to other people. Let them know. It's sometimes the most effective. Anyway, we're out of here. We'll see you tomorrow night. We'll do some Don't Escape 1 through 3, I suppose, and some Deep Sleep Trilogy, whatever, something along those lines. So we'll see y'all then. Have a good one.